And we're coming online. Here we go. Back to Minecraft 1.12.2 with mostly Mind Fantasy Reforged. And a bunch of other interesting bits and bobs here and there. Now, right off the bat, well, I want to take that pillar down. We don't need it. But besides that, there's something I don't like about this. Just the way I've arranged my blast furnace here. So I'll be correcting that too. Once I finish those two things, we'll open up our astral tome and see what the attunement chapter is all about. Hopefully we don't have another dragon just kind of show up and knock us off this platform. Not sure how I'm going to prevent that in the future. Is there a way I can do this without having to come back up here to replace this altar? I don't think so. And now we just come back down. Thereby solving one unsightly pillar to space. Nope. Apparently I don't have enough stamina to drill this all the way down in one go. So I thought of something very stupid and obvious for the blast furnace. And that is, why have the crucible sunk one level into the ground when I can just move the entire structure one level up? The bottommost layer, the crucible itself, doesn't have to be done with fire brick. I can just use regular stone brick. Or maybe some of the Mind Fantasy specialty, like big looking bricks. Ow! I missed it by a couple of pixels. And now there's a creeper in my animal pen. Okay. I apparently lose more armor durability that way. hammer, bow, bombs, pick, torches, book. That's about how things were. What a mess. But I did what I set out to do, so it's a wash. And then there's this guy. Oh yeah, I also lost all my XP levels, so a little less no consequences. Let's see. Stone brick, stone brick. What do you have in the construction department for stone brick? I don't think I actually want the reinforced stone. No, I definitely don't want a stone infused with iron and obsidian. That's way too expensive. I can make cobblestone bricks, apparently. Although the mud bricks honestly look like they're the closest in terms of color. And they only cost dirt, so what's not to like there? I'm one short. I thought I hit that enough times. And that should really be all we need to do this. Oh, another ladder or two might help as well. Just have these on hand. Our starlight's coming and we still don't have any lava. Alright, this whole thing needs to come down. Or does it? No, not really. Only this layer. And I brought not enough dirt. Why is there a skeleton noise? Because he's hiding from the sun underneath my giant platform. Knew that would happen from time to time. Anyway, if I put the crucible here, and the heater there, then the crucible is above ground level, and the fire is also above ground level. If I raise the blast furnace heater another rank, then the flame jet could be above head level, and therefore not really a threat? But it's not really a threat anyway, as long as I'm aware when it's running and stay out of the blast zone. There's the mud bricks, the necessary fire bricks. We'll finish the ladder up. Then place this up here. with its required fire bricks. There is one other upgrade I could make to this thing to make it just that little tiny bit nicer. And that would involve using a system that I haven't really touched on yet. Chimneys. This stone chimney can pipe the smoke that thing produces and, I don't know, move it up higher? Maybe move it, oh, well, it should be far enough away from that ladder where it won't matter. This also improved fat chimneys, and you can just apparently punch holes in the fat chimney to make an extractor chimney. And the point of the extractor chimney is that it collects smoke from adjacent blocks instead of blocks it's directly connected to. I don't have a hammer in there. Oh yeah, I need one more ladder. Whoops. Didn't place that ladder when we finished expanding. And this little chimney, so I can still access the furnace chamber itself. Make it a little on the tall side, and now the smoke is up there and not coming directly out of this block. Which means I can safely stand on top of this thing without smoke inhalation and choking. Which is actually a thing in this mod. Technically, forges and crucibles also produce smoke, but as it turns out, it's not enough to matter. Not really. Okay, about this attunement chapter. Look at all this stuff we've just unlocked. Iron transmutation, lenses, a linking tool, block transmutation, an improved telescope, Celestial Gateway is a teleporter that you can build. Kind of big and involved, but it's a teleporter. What's not to like? But everything in this section is going to be gated behind star metal. Star metal is made by transmuting iron with a focused beam of starlight. You have to aim the light directly into an iron ore block by using a linking tool. Your first starlight has to be made by the collector crystals way back in the ancient shrine. So I needed a linking tool, which is going to cost another rock crystal. I can't tell if it's morning or evening. Technically, it's neither. Can't do it, stars. We're down to 2 rock crystals, and their quality is too good to be wasting on an endeavor like this. So, let me grab some repair kits. And use this, wait a minute. Hadn't I upgraded like 8 of these things? Yes, they're in my pack already. Heavy steel pickaxe is kind of dying. Let's make a heavy obsidian pickaxe. Do I have that kind of obsidian material? I only need 5 and 2 rivets. You know what? An ebony handle for the extra durability. We're going to have to make more of this. I'm going to need more obsidian. Wait a minute. Is this a heavy hammercraft? It is a heavy hammercraft. But it's a tier 3 heavy hammercraft, so the steel one will suffice. Light them up. Two rivets, 5 bars. Maybe I should be heating the rivets first, because the rivets have a lower temperature. Do it. Do it now. Alright, that's at max temp, which means we need to lower it a bit to get it into a workable range. There's the bars. Rivets. Rivets need to heat, but rivets also need to not go over max temp. And I don't know what the max temp of rivets is. Do they even have one? It doesn't matter. They're workable now. This probably won't tunnel any faster than our existing steel one, but it should have more durability at least. Now let's pack everything away and go looking for some of these RC points that I've marked. There's quite a few of them now. Also, I don't need this labyrinth mark anymore because we completely solved that one. And get that death marker out of here. Alright. Where are all of... Oh, they're all over there. Like, all of them. No other blue RC markers in any direction. I guess this 100 and that 140 are among the closest. Ow. Rude. My obsidian scale mail completely absorbed the hit. Okay, so this is kind of ideal. I can dig straight down from here, and then tunnel over to that one, and over to that one. They are close enough. Wait. I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong because of something I said yesterday. I didn't want to go collecting any more rock crystal until I had some fortune to multiply them. So before we make these kinds of arrangements, we need to get into the Nether and brave those blasted dragons and try and get some blaze powder finally. I think the way to do that is going to be as cowardly as possible and try and make ourselves some safety tunnels. Just our own private nether highway. An abundance of cobblestone may be useful for some of that. A bunch of torches kind of won't be. I'll just stick these here in the overflow for now. Because torches are a very limited utility in the Nether. All they're really good for is marking where you've been. There's almost no creatures in the Nether. Hello. What a fine example you are. Almost no creatures in the Nether care about light level when they're deciding to spawn. Now I have no information here aside from we're in trouble. Oh no. Oh no. That's like 3 of these things. Put me down. What is happening? This is not a good start. Where is he? Ugh. That is some exhaustion. 4, maybe 5 hell minotaurs right out of the gate. And there's a dragon on the field somewhere. I don't see it. It's clearly suffocating in the ceiling somewhere. These pigmen are moving, but not with purpose. Gas is not what I want to hear right now. I'm not using the weapon, I'm just right-clicking. Calm down. Oh no. The pigman suddenly betrayed me because a completely different minotaur picked a fight with one. So yeah, this is just underscoring how important it is to make my own little road. What? Ash Dragon. Yeah, that is basically the definition of what I don't want to deal with right now. No, thank you. No, thank you. And I'm just going to keep tunneling this way. The tunneling will continue until map conditions improve. Also, did I see... I don't appear to have seen Nether Fortress stuff anywhere in particular. I vaguely remember some being to the north, but it's not on the map, so I must be mistaken. When tunneling through the Nether, especially with a tool as large and imprecise as a heavy pick, always have some offhand blocks. Because the Nether has this nasty habit of hiding single block pockets of lava in the netherrack, and you want to be able to cut that off as quickly as possible, because lava flows as fast as water here. Stamina again. Oh, that regenerates so slowly. Maybe I should go home and make some sweet rolls. Whoa. Well, everything about this is bad. I can detour to the right. That is why we keep blocks in our offhand. because the nether just does this constantly. And the faster you're able to throw blocks, the less likely you are to burn yourself to death. Is there a path through the netherrack that goes anywhere useful here? Secret tunnel through the hell rock. This does not look like I'm accomplishing anything useful. Though to be fair, I have made it farther away from my home point than previously, without having a dragon swoop down on me. So that at least is forward progress. Also, it doesn't look like this obsidian pick has any more durability than the steel one. So some resources may have been wasted there. It's alright though, I have repair kits. Nope. Not today, lava. Not today. Oh, this thing eats a big chunk of stamina every time it's used, doesn't it? Hello, glowstone. We have another ash dragon. But it doesn't matter, because we are deep in some tunnels where he can't get us. Yeah, he's not in here in the tunnels with us. So, not a threat. Also, the local dragon population is demonstrably very stupid, because they keep suffocating themselves in the ceilings. What? Oh, a bit of a lag spike there. Something you gotta watch out for when using broad mining tools. Sometimes they decide not to work correctly. But it's been like that since the Tinker's Construct days. I am just increasingly building a hole, digging a hole for no reason. And finding nothing. Our netherrack supply is kinda getting out of control here. I need a way to store all this garbage. Hmm. Soul sand is at least not trash. Another dragon health bar. No dragon in evidence. Just a whole lot of empty space I now have to cross. Well, to a certain extent, that could be what all this netherrack is for. Netherrack is unfortunately not the best material for a long-distance hell tunnel, because ghast fireballs can destroy it. Mature ash dragon. As bad news goes, that is the worst. I'm just gonna stay concealed in my little tunnel until it goes away. I don't see it, but they are fast. Basically, the extreme fragility of building a netherrack bridge means if I hear a ghast firing on my position, I need to sprint in the other direction, because there's no telling where that ghast fireball will land, or what part of the tunnel it will destroy. And few things are as big a setback as suddenly running out of floor and falling 50 blocks or more into the lava oceans of the Nether. Speaking from experience, of course. Still no sign of these alleged dragons. I definitely prefer it that way. Even the ghast noise has stopped. Also a welcome change of pace. And it seems the dragons are happily killing themselves on a ceiling somewhere. Not my problem. Oh. Return of gas noise. There it is. So I'll just prioritize this wall so it doesn't get visual on me. We're almost across. Must be over halfway by now. Still not entirely sure where that is I'm trying to get to. But I guess we'll find out once we're there. I'm also wondering if... oh, there's another one. Another new dragon health bar. It is just wall-to-wall dragons in here. Of course I can mine that. That little mineability tooltip is what happens when you right-click a block with a Mine Fantasy tool. It's a nice little feature. It would be doubly helpful if I didn't have the one probe telling me anyway. A whole stack of netherrack does not go as far as you'd think it would. I'm actually glad I don't have Tinker's Construct installed. It would be an immense pain in the everything to be hunting the nether for cobalt and ardite under these conditions. As it is, I only need to do normal nether stuff. Why am I blocking that up? I need to go that way. I am further assisted in my trek through the nether by the simple fact that this is 1.12.2, which is before the nether had biomes. So I don't have to worry about soul sand valleys or crimson forests or any of the other bizarre and difficult biomes and extra pig things that happen everywhere. Or just the dragons. Oh, we found one. We found one and he's in the tunnel. Get out of my tunnel. Where'd you go? He's on top of the tunnel. Get over here, you incredible pain in the neck. He's fighting cows up there. Where'd he go? The ceiling. Well, you guys duel, I guess. Now you're out. The cow is probably still somewhere. Did the dragon not drop any loot? Get lost, cow. The cow dropped loot. But now I'm out of position. And a lot more vulnerable than I like to be. I don't also like to know why my map isn't filling out the territory. I can clearly see for just an incredible distance, but Journey Map is not mapping that area. Why not? More dragon. Can we just lay off the dragons? I don't want to have to build highways across the entire Nether, but I will if that's what it takes to move safely. Seriously, wall-to-wall dragons. Down to 6 arrows. Definitely put away the soul sand, that's more of a loot than a material. I can't do anything with the beef right now. And we'll definitely find more of all this stuff. What? That was the noise of a pigman suddenly becoming angry. But that one did not suddenly go berserk on me, so... Are they currently fighting minotaurs? Am I gonna have to worry about you? You've only got what looks like an iron mace. Actually, that's purplish. That's an obsidian mace. That's gonna hurt when he turns on me. Okay, you know what? I'm going exploring. Well, that was brief. There's nothing to explore over here. Just sheer cliff. Sheer cliff and sheer wall. Blocks in the offhand, you fool. According to map, I'm gonna break out into lava. There we are. Yeah. Falling down, not on my to-do list right now. Not even with a borrowed parachute. Speaking of which, I keep going back to mentally, maybe I should have made one of those. But then I'd reprimand myself. If I had a parachute and used it to go down, I would then have no way to get back up. Another spawn point? Like your portal was above a massive cave? I think the worst nether spawn I've ever had was there was no ground to put me on, so it put my portal on an island, just a tiny little 5x5 island over the nether, over a giant lava lake. Only had that happen once. I think it was back on 1.7.10 in the Thaumcraft 4 days. My brain is also saying something about ninjas, but that can't be relevant. Okay. That's a little safer now. How do I keep moving forward, and is forward even the way I want to go? Because this map is not helpful. Normally, I rely on Journey Map to be able to spot nether fortresses at long range. But Journey Map is failing me and not actually showing me anything around. Kind of frustrating. Goodbye, Netherrack. Haven't seen a dragon health bar in a little bit. That's not to say they're not around, they're just not around me currently. Detouring a little deeper into the rock. Hello? You have a spear? I'd just as soon not pick a fight with that guy. Another little window into the world, seeing nothing of use. I think it's time to grab the repair kits. Fixed up. The shovel too. Iron shovel is not that good, but it could use a tune-up. Anything else need a tune-up while we're here? Not especially. That advanced repair kit, really good. Glad we went out of our way to go all the way to a swamp to get that research. Seriously though, no idea where I think I'm going here. Also, I think my stamina regenerates more slowly while I'm holding the heavy pick. Do I lose it more slowly when... No. I lose it at the same rate if I don't have blocks in my offhand, so that's not the issue. It's just a bulky tool. There we go. Big delay on that stamina regen. It is faster if I'm not holding the heavy pick. Not by a lot, but just enough to be noticeable. Nope, 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 nope. And handled. I don't want to hear your irritation, pigmen. You are out there somewhere, where I don't have to care. Nope. Nope. Nice try. Blocks in the offhand. It's a lifeline. So also all this quartz. Does quartz do anything useful? Makes observers, granite, daylight sensors, constellation paper, some kind of wand, or attuning the wand to Evorcio. And then crystal seeds, I guess, whatever those are. Glimmer crystal. What about blocks of quartz? Do they have any use? I mean, some, but not really. So quartz is not especially valuable in this pack, except perhaps as a decorative block. Nope. Nice try. The nether demons and their fiery ways keep trying to get us, but we're too quick. Now I know we're only an hour in, and I'm certainly in the middle of some nail-biting tunnel-based gameplay, but I actually need to step away for a few minutes, so I will take a pause right here and be back shortly. And coming back from that little pause, some things refuse to wait. Onward and everythingward. As the pigmen get increasingly angry over nothing. Hello? I have way too much netherrack. And that's an Enderman. What are you doing here, buddy? Alright, let's take a little peek and see what's going on out and about here. I mean, yeah, Enderman. Just kind of chilling over there. No immediate threats aside from the pigmen making threatening noises. Got a big lava flow. I like to stop these from flowing. Every little bit I can do to make the nether less immediately dangerous is good for me. Aha! That faintly darker shape over there is a nether fortress at last. Uh-oh. One of the hell minotaurs got its wish. And it looks like the fight started over there. Like, that is where the hell minotaur picked to fight with all these guys. And they beat it. And now they're mad at me. Which means we should go check that space to see if the dead minotaur dropped some loot. Get out of my way. A single frame flash of an Enderman flicking by because he touched the lava. And that's another hell minotaur picking fights with more pigmen. I am never going to get to examine this this nether fortress. Death. Because the locals are too busy having their own war and blaming me for it. Alright, that's the fortress. Where's my tunnel? More cows. I don't want cows. I want my tunnel. The cows are going to make me deal with them anyway. Ah, standing in fire. No worse, lava. I can't kite them, they're too fast. I don't have enough room to maneuver. Only 2 of them, and they took me more effort to take down than the 5 that were waiting for me right outside of home. Uh-oh. Okay, you're not too far off. Could you kindly float somewhere where I can collect your tears when you die? Just get a little closer. That'll do. No, it won't. You're gone now. Now we're talking. Have your own fireball. He dodged it! The bastard. One hit. 2 hit. I'm not used to it taking 2 hits. Usually they die right after the first return. And there's an achievement for it. But I guess not today. So where the hell did I leave that tunnel? And I did get a tier, which is researchable. Is it up here? No. I have no memory of where I left off my tunneling. Not down. Is it down there? I think it's down. It is down here. Okay. Okay. Stop panicking. From here, we can keep the tunnel going. And there's another fortress dead ahead. Well, dead ahead and a little to the right. Uh-oh. Nobody in the tunnel? Nobody in the tunnel. More tunnel. Do they not like me eating jerky? Is that their problem? No idea what these pigmen keep crying about. Oh, obsidian swords. I can repair and salvage those. Suddenly outside. Oh boy, suddenly outside with a war going on. Can we just not? Oh my god, that's a lot of them. And now they're mad at me. No. No, 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 no. Well, now is a good time to go home and turn in all of my netherrack. Our inventory is simply too full to be dealing with this kind of nonsense. I'll be back when they are less crazy. We can also fill in the gaps in our tunnel. It'll be a great time not getting murdered by upwards of 40 pigmen. Just really seal in the not getting murdered to death in this tunnel. I hear the dragon. It is way too close. Yes, if I can hear it, is the marker of it's too close. I'll just block all this up, which makes the tunnel less interesting, but also makes the tunnel less vulnerable to dragon fire. And I would rather not have any of that sneaking in through the seams. Another little project we have ahead of us is that somewhere in this direction I stopped the tunnel and made a new tunnel after a significant amount of overland walking. That is a huge vulnerability in the tunnel system. I could very easily be ambushed by a dragon, or 12 in that little gap. So that needs to be addressed. Here's the gap. So I need to connect this tunnel to that tunnel down there. Not sure how that's gonna happen. Could always do it this way. Hey boys, don't go berserk on me. There are far, far too many of you. This is not my other tunnel. This is my other tunnel. Okay, so this tunnel has to get to that target. And the way to do that is going to be to carry on basically straight forward until we come beside that target point, and then go diagonally up towards it. The main issue here is going to be we have a lot of empty space to cover. And I don't like it. But really, anything that involves taking less netherrack home is going to be a good project. Calm down, pigmen. I don't need another dozen or more of you swarming this tunnel. They are moving way too fast for my comfort. They're not actually angry yet, but they're always only 1 Minotaur away from a temper tantrum. Which is terrifying. Relax, buddy. I just immediately have a mini panic every time they sprint, because in vanilla they only sprint when they're enraged. Okay. So now we need to move up. I might need stairs for this. This part of the project is at least going smoothly, and this will make it easier for us to return. Getting closer to that nether fortress. Oh, come on, stamina. Relax. Just let that little green bar in the bottom right fully replenish. And then get back to work. Uh-oh. Can't have a hole in the ceiling like that. No. I don't have an easy way to patch that. I guess I'm just up here now. That is angry pigman noise. Oh! I got blocks in my offhand. Go away. That is exactly why I'm doing this. Because the pigmen can lose their minds at a moment's notice. And there's another one. Darn cows. Come on down. Can you fit in here? He can't. Alright, if you are apparently 2 blocks wide and can't fit down here, I will take the easy fight. That's what you get for picking fights with pigmen and blaming it on me. Closing in on target. Which is still a bit up. It's all gonna be worth it when I finally have a safe path. Unfortunately, it looks like my tunnel is still going to extend out into empty space a bit. Unexpected. Unwelcome. A lot of effort, but not impossible. Alright, we have our target position. Now I just need to get this staircase there. And then go home and make some cobble stairs. And make it an actual staircase. Oh, it's up there? At least I have a wall to place these blocks against. And that is it. The walkable path is complete. Now we just need to finish off the walls and ceiling. Which I really should have the material for. don't need the target marker anymore. Oh, that's a mess. Which means you could be volatile. That's exactly why I'm going to all the trouble. Yes, they are. Yeah, but then at least it's your fault. It is some small consolation that I get loot out of it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that pigman forgiveness setting. That doesn't exist in here, does it? Probably not. No, I just have controls. I don't have game options and game rules from here. Yep, 112.2 Legacy. Legacy Minecraft is where all the good mods are, but you lose all of the fancy new settings. I keep placing blocks wrong. Not a huge deal. They're easy to put back. But this whole project is always under threat of time pressure. Let me grab some of this Minotaur loot. Oh, and a pigman spear. I guess the Minotaurs won over here. And there's still a Minotaur over there, going nuts. The Minotaurs are immune to fire, so they're just chilling in the lava. The pigmen are also immune to fire, but they still inherit zombie AI, so they don't know they're immune to fire and won't walk into lava. Oh yeah, I see the health bar. I don't see the dragon. Well, those health bars have been a constant companion. Every few minutes there's been one or two of them. And one of them even got into our tunnel earlier. Ash dragons are the worst too. Those are the ones that blind you. We're almost done. See, the dragon health bar is gone already. It either moved away or got itself killed on the ceiling. As they tend to do because they don't understand suffocation damage. Gas noise. I no longer care. Because I'm completely enclosed. I said completely enclosed. Yeah, just give me some kind of spell where I can create blocks inside the dragon's face. Place that. And then this tiny hole has a mushroom. Mushroom's gotta go. So I can place block. Bingo. Let's not do that. I guess the last thing I want here is a door to put on this side of my nether outpost. Once we clear this stone out of the way, it's another dragon, but it can't get us. We are well and truly hidden in here. Or would be, if I wasn't breaking blocks. There we go. Let's fix up what we can with these basic ones. Pigmen don't care about light levels. The only way to spawn proof for pigmen is to use slabs for floors, and that's just hideous. Come on, fix it up. There we go. What, did pigmen ever care about light levels? Because I don't think they ever did. Oops. Broke that repair kit. Out of basic repair kits. I'm gonna pack some of these blocks back in here. We'll have those on hand. The rest of these I'm gonna put away. But I still want all this crap fixed. I love this improved repair kit. 100% repair. With less fuss and less breakage chance. Less breakage chance, not no breakage chance. All these fun weapons, though. Like obsidian swords, I could use these with an actual shield. Let's get out of here. Break some of these obsidian weapons down for the free obsidian bars. Get some stairs. Excuse me. Compared to what I've just been through, you are nothing. Just a waste of my hammer durability. Okay, maybe I should have the sword ready. That way, if I have something in my offhand, I can just use the sword. And maybe the war axe is better. Yeah, the war axe is actually better because all of the enemies we're facing are unarmored. So we'll break apart the swords and the spear. Wash these hides. And I think our fourth trove here is going to be netherrack. And we have loot to examine, hides to wash. I also found out how this works. I did some testing either yesterday or earlier today, I forget. And I figured out how to make the washcloth work. It's very counterintuitive, and the dev said he was going to fix it at some point. But the issue is, if the table is empty and has no active recipe, washcloth doesn't work. You have to have a recipe in there, and then the washcloth will function. So now that I have raw beef in here, which is a recipe, now I can clean off the kitchen table. The washcloth does not break, it just stops being effective. And you hit it with water, and the durability comes right back. So I'll just keep that on hand. We now have soul sand, as well as more glowstone, more quartz, gold nuggets, that mushroom. Mushroom is very technically food related. Gunpowder, and as my first gas tier. Well, I can't research it yet, but that's gonna have to come at some point. My saw. So these three things can be chopped apart. Hang on. Why is this sword still here? Did I not tear apart the last sword? Okay, got it now. More obsidian bars and oak. More large hides, which we have a hide problem. And kind of a leather problem? Kind of. Let me find one of my good knives. We'll solve some of this leather. Well, we'll actually use the bad one. And the steel knife can hang around. Well, we might need the steel knife. Got some stubbornly filthy hides. Okay, that doesn't work. I thought it might. Imagine a mod where leather is just not a problem, and I don't need to farm tons of normal cows to have a leather supply at all. Minotaurs may be threatening, but they are useful. There's also the small and significant detail that all animals seem to drop hides of varying sizes, so leather is simply not a problem at all. Imagine that. A mod that requires tons of leather and also provides you with a way of having as much leather as you could possibly need. It's so rare to have a mod solve the problems that it gives you. Yeah. Another 26 leather in the loot bag. That's funny. More repair kits. I might want to go back to the swamp to get some more slime balls to make more repair kits. More advanced repair kits. Because I don't think I have any other feasible way to farm slime. Iron, wood, string, and there's this one. That's a lot of stuff. I have this disc already. Silver, diamond and emerald, another book, leather. Oh, there's something that I forgot to mention. While I was out yesterday, I added 2 new mods. These are low impact, useful, utility. The first one is trash cans. So for 3 stone, a chest, and 5 cobblestone, I can make a garbage bin and finally permanently destroy items that I don't want, so I don't have to look at or think about them. These trash cans work with, there's one for items, there's one for fluids, there's one for energy if you have some kind of machine mod and you have too much electricity for some reason. I guess that's relevant for like buildcraft, I guess, because buildcraft systems can get overloaded and explode. And there's an ultimate trash can, which is all 3 put together. But anyway, the chief upshot of that means that all of these discs I can now completely destroy. All of this stuff I could theoretically also destroy too, but I'm going to leave it here as a reminder that it's terrible. I mean, Divine Favor is not a bad mod. It's just not terribly stable. Where to put my trash can? I mean, it's one block. I shouldn't be agonizing over where it goes. Around here. Goodbye, music discs. Maybe I should make some more jerky while I'm here. Get my provisioning up. But that wasn't really the deal. The deal was, get me... I have one stair block left. The deal was make some stair blocks. Maybe one more stack of cobble. Man. 3 stacks of cobble, 2 stacks of stairs. That's what the economy looks like when stonecutters don't exist. Let me also fix up this axe. It's a good axe. I don't want to lose it. At least not until I have something better. And obsidian isn't actually better. Well, maybe it technically is. Times 4. Times 5 because it's superior. So maybe it's not better. It's just equal to steel. Yeah, but then you lose all the good stuff that died in previous editions, like Astral Sorcery, which hasn't been seen since 1.16.5. Or Thaumcraft, which stopped development several times, and its latest version isn't even complete. Witchery, which never left 1.7.10. Intangible, 1.8.6? 1.8.6 was a weird version. Very little is on there. Maybe it's 1.8.2. Yeah, that's true too. You're almost a vanilla player. I have to have all the fun toys. If I was just playing straight vanilla, I would be bored out of my mind, because I'm not really a builder. I'm a tinkerer. I have to have things to tinker with. That's a mending book. I just casually have a mending book sitting around. I only have the one mending book, so there's not really a whole lot I can do with it. And my equipment isn't really end tier enough that I want to use it. Let me replace that so I have 4 repair kits in pocket. There is a mod that I could install that would allow me to copy it. But I don't trust that mod because it's unstable and eventually corrupts a save. Like visually. Things end up looking wrong after a while. And the shocker is which mod that is. It's Bibliocraft. The fabulous Bibliocraft, with its chairs and typewriters and press-ganging zombies into writing infinite stories. Bibliocraft has visual corruption that will end up screwing up your save permanently. If it weren't for that, I would absolutely have this installed and copy me some mending books. Okay, let's see. Jerky stacks to 8. My provisions box can hold 8 stacks. 8 times 8 is a stack. Why am I looking over there? All my meats are over here. So let me get a stack. And that's not enough. And a stack. Gonna make a stack of jerky. And put it in a box. All these staircases make it so comfortable to walk up and down here. Really should have done that a long time ago. Okay, salt water can be furnace. That seems like a waste of fuel. Or it can be stove-topped. Stove-topped. Maybe I should just furnace it. Have fun. And did I try to bellows this thing? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it instantly stops working if I place the bellows there. Weird. And unpleasant. So while all that salt is boiling out, I mean, it's the same recipe. Let's break our iron knife here. Working on our provisioning as we... Oop, there goes the knife. Expected. Steel knife is better anyway. And now we're too dirty to continue. How's this coming along? Just about done? Way too much fuel in there. That's what the washcloth is for. Apparently, I could use some water closer to the kitchen bench. Where would that go? As I stare at the only block where it could logically go. Yeah, I mentioned a little bit ago. The reason it wouldn't work is because I didn't have a recipe in there. If there is no active recipe, then right-clicking it just opens the inventory. But if there's a recipe in there, then you can effectively craft that recipe without crafting that recipe because the recipe won't work. I really do want to put water here, but I don't know what block to use to block in the water there. I can actually put the water here. That's a good question. It's not like I don't have the iron. I'm only sitting on 174 iron that I could turn into ingots at will. If I put that there, and don't use that stair block, then we bucket some water into the cauldron. We'll hang onto the washcloth and see if that works. If cleaning the washcloth from the cauldron consumes the water from the cauldron, I'll call this a fail. But if the cauldron does work, then that'll be a big time save. It doesn't consume the water. Excellent. Thank you for that suggestion. Oh, I need to get this fuel out of here. Too late, it's gone. Now this is a recipe, but I'm not going to perform that recipe. I just have those in there so I can clean this. Alright, now I have to cook these. And they can be big furnace or stove-topped. I think we're going to stove-top this time. Because timber is arguably a less expensive fuel than half a damn stack of charcoal. Although, to be fair, it would take less time if I were to go put them in the big furnace. That time save, though, is not worth the fuel loss to me. Can I just smelt these instead? I could. That'd be 8 charcoal, as opposed to the 32 I spent cooking out the salt. Could I have gotten salt from just smelt? Yes, I could have. So that big furnace over there is just a disappointment for anything that doesn't require it. It is for ores, bulk processing of ores, and anything else is a waste. The tiny advantage of using the stovetop over the conventional Minecraft furnace here is that I'm getting provisioning experience from doing this. And I don't think that would be the case if I cooked it in the vanilla furnace. And the whole point here is to get to jerky, which is made with the knife again. And the jerky's gonna go in this box. And then I'll have an entire 64 stack of jerky just hanging around in a box with my box of sandwiches. Lunch boxes to go. This is really slow, though. Is there anything else that I could have processing while I'm cooking this? I don't think so. I can use this time to continue harvesting these crystals. And I guess making sure I'm making liquid starlight over here. But there's not really much I can do in the name of time efficiency here. And that might not be enough fuel for this whole stack. I feel like more than half of my fuel is gone. And only half of my stack is cooked. I mean, the stovetop basically only burns sticks. That's what timber essentially costs. But it's still slow and inefficient. I just realized what I could be doing. I could be actually prepping some of these. Maybe even better if I have this at the ready too. Now we're short order cooking. Something else I tested that's a little on the silly side is that this washcloth can be enchanted with unbreaking. And that allows it to last longer during its cleaning phase, and I have to dip it in the water less. It can also be enchanted with efficiency. That does nothing. But yeah, washcloth of unbreaking. That's a flex. Now this feels more engaging than just waiting for my meat to cook. And the kitchen is arranged really well for this, with the stovetop just on my right and the water just on my left. It's perfect. Need more fuel. Need more fuel. Almost out of fuel. And both of my crystals over there in the liquid starlight production thingy just shattered at the same time. But we're done. That is all of the jerky. And all of the pots. So there's my knife. I don't have a recipe to put in here to clean that, so we'll worry about that later. Pots go in here. Spare timber goes back here. Gems. Gotta replace some gems. And I need to breed some more sheep still. On 4 wheat. That's not jerky. Finally, a stack of travel food. Scythe, hoe, seeds. There we go. You right-click with it. And it doesn't break the ground. Well, that's beautiful. Here's a question. Do I have any carrots or potatoes yet? That's gonna be a no. Also, my animals evidently need to be more protected than they are. Because mobs keep dropping in there, and they also keep randomly dying. I don't know why that's happening. let me just reinforce the animal pen here into an animal house. I still need an access way to get the actual animals in, which I think will involve that's not enough sticks. Make some more oak wood. Can you junk oak wood? Yeah, oak wood is technically junk right now. We're going to make a double gate. Back up, cow. That's the wrong pick. This obsidian pick has to go in my pocket so I don't accidentally blow up half a wall with it. Nope. Goodbye. Just kind of amontillado my animals in here. And then make sure the lighting is adequate, which it is not. That needs to be fixed. I don't think 6 torches is enough to fix our lighting issues. Soon now. Soon. We will finally be able to stop using torches. Entreating with the spirit red wind didn't work, but there is another path to torch independence. There we go, second chicken, only cost 2 stacks of eggs. Give me more sheep, give me more cow. Now we're just about ready to get back to business. Although I should definitely put these farming implements away. They're not going to help me where we're going. these been properly emptied? They are. Alright, let's get back to the Nether. Using our brand new highway. To finally make some headway on the whole blaze powder thing. I forgot to bring a door. Oh well, I guess. Oh well. I'm gonna grab these, because it's possible we may need them. Kinda can't believe I forgot the door and all that. It was part of the plan. Hi! Maybe the tunnel should not be 3 blocks high. Just maybe. I mean, killing single minotaurs is not exactly difficult. But if I brought the ceiling down 1 level, then they couldn't spawn in here. That was something that was kind of in the back of my mind before we left the Nether last time. But just didn't judge it as a particularly important thing to do. Excuse me, would you move? Scoot. Thank you. I brought too many stairs. Now we have more cow problems, which are going to become more pig problems if the pig gets any closer. Eck! Oh, he's grabbing me, that's what's going on. Ugh. Maybe the ceiling should be 1 block higher instead? That way they can't hold my head in the ceiling? What an immense effort that would be. I think we'll wait on that. It's definitely on the to-do list, and there's a way to do it, but I'm gonna wanna... Yeah, it's about the same. Technically, it's less effort to slab the ceiling as you've suggested. I just don't have the tools to do that right now. Look at that, though. Didn't we just... Also, 3 dragon health bars. So glad I made this tunnel. Sure, there are a few minotaurs along the way, but that's so much easier than having to fight 3 dragons, plus minotaurs, plus berserk pigmen. So there's a little bit of nonsense that can appear in the tunnel, but that's nothing compared to the nonsense that the tunnel bypasses. I actually have no idea. I know wizards can door, but wizards are not currently a concern. Uh-oh. Why are there already angry pigmen somewhere? Well, wherever those pigmen are, they aren't here. No, I completely left these guys alone. They got triggered by the Minotaurs and there were way too many of them, so I immediately blocked that off and retreated. And there's another Minotaur party over there, so I hope that doesn't become a problem. It is a problem. This guy's mad at me now. He dropped a spellbook. Worth it. Oh, hi. Alright, free obsidian sword that I can repair and disassemble later. More angry pigmen, incensed by Minotaurs being stupid. And the floor is conveniently on my tunnel's level. That's rare. It's also on fire, so a little bit of good, a little bit of bad. Heck. Improperly placed block. A line in the ceiling to gather at. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Alright, there's my target. Unfortunately, there's also a blaze spawner right there. Oh, headroom gates, like I do the wither skeletons. I see what you mean. And they are too tall to pass through 3-block stuff. That is a much better plan than slabbing the entire ceiling. Alright, that's our target still. We're close. Closer than we have ever been. I'm tempted to just kind of put torches here so I can see where this is from a distance. And then just risk it. We're gonna go. Whoop. Immediately punished for my hubris. Also a dragon on the field. Never mind. Never mind. I regret everything. Never mind. Don't know what I was thinking. It's a magic missile book. Literally one of maybe 7 spell books that are useless to us. But still worth keeping because it can be sold. And while selling a spellbook to a wizard for like 5 crystals is... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so in Electroblob's wizardry, the friendly wizards in their towers, all of them have as their first trade, purchase any spellbook for 5 crystals. Magic Missile costs 4 crystals to make. So all I have to do is bring a stack of books and a crafting table, and I can get infinite crystals from any wizard. And at the same time, advance that wizard's trades. Actually, no, this is the old style. I'd have to do their final trade, whatever their last trade is, for them to get new, for them to unlock new trades. Still, though, infinite crystals. Another dragon somewhere? You can tell I'm nervous. The rate at which I place blocks wrong is increasing. Hi! Whoa. Okay. Yes. Pigman just out of nowhere. So that guy's a time bomb waiting to happen. I really don't like that blaze spawner right there. And I know that's a blaze spawner because it's got the nether brick fencing. That is That lip of nether brick fencing is unique to the tiles that have a blaze spawner on them. So what I'm going to do here is come alongside I think a little further to that bridge, or maybe even that tower. I just want to get next to it. And then we will bridge that way, hit the wall, and tunnel our way up through the nether brick. It's gonna be slow and tedious, but the end is in sight. Yeah, this is my target right here. Hi? What the hell is he wearing? And can I have some of his gear if I kill him? Oh, it's happened. I can't tell if he was mad to begin with, but he is now. He dropped valuable loot, which is not what I wanted him to drop, but this is where we are right now. Some kind of zombie pigman hero, I guess, with... I really don't know what kind of armor he was wearing. Hi, how are you? Stay down there. Oh, he's trying to find a way. He might find a way. I don't think he has a way, especially not if I finish this ceiling. There we go. Excuse me, you are in my way. Begin the new wall. Bring up the old wall. And I'm almost out of netherrack. I am out of netherrack. That's okay, that's what all the cobblestone is for. And the jarring transition to cobblestone will make it very clear where in this whole process we are. I just hope... Oh, there is one on top of the whole shebang over there. Alright. We are tunneling this way, and I did not tunnel far enough over. Because this is going to hit the blaze spawner. And I want to be centered here. So that's basically a 1 block adjustment to the right. Doable. More dragons. More invisible dragons threatening us from who knows where. I might not have the cobblestone to do this. And it's only 12 cobblestone per block of progress. It's an expensive tunnel. I really should be on the lookout for dragons as I do this. I don't see any. There is a netherrack bridge, or another brick bridge over there, though. That'd be easier to get to than doing this. But I'm kind of sunk cost into this now. And the worst part of this is that I'm going to get blazes harassing me. Not sure how close I can get before that happens. But if I run out of cobblestone, it's not going to matter. There's the blazes. Time to go. Because I am out of blocks. Need more blocks to make this work. And I need to get into my jerky, or my sandwich box, rather. Forget the jerky box for now. Sandwich. Tasty sandwich. Now we have half a sandwich. Huge effort for half a kilometer, but, you know, wall-to-wall dragons, what can you do? Also, you really have to respect the half-eaten sandwich graphic. Crumbs and all. It's pretty well designed. Them's some tasty pixels. More random pigmen. Can't do anything about them. They're just going to keep happening in this tunnel. But there we go. Luxury highway. Let's make sure I actually grab the door this time. Door get. Can I wash hides in the cauldron? Yes, though it doesn't seem to be any faster. I think I need another backpack, specifically for spellbooks I intend to sell. Now what do we have here? More books, another repair kit. I love the free repair kits. A stack of coal. That's pretty impressive. As for the sword, we're going to break down the sword. I get more obsidian bars this way than I do by crafting them myself. We have gone over a quad stack of coal. Which is the primary reason for using these kinds of storages, because they quadruple stack limit. And I've got more books and a disc that I already have, so this goes in the trash. That starlight's really coming along. Didn't I breed a baby cow? There it is. Alright, and back we go. We might actually make it to the Nether Fortress this time. Nether wart and blaze rods, here we come. We'll just make some Minotaur breakpoints. As the dragons continue to spawn and swirl outside of our mostly safe tunnel. These things don't exactly have to be calculated or specific distances or even close together. Because cow aggro range is pretty big. I messed that one all up. Hello, instantly spawned pigmen. I am unhappy that I don't get to hunt ghasts, but not having to deal with dragons is more than an adequate trade-off. Alright. Let's finish this tunnel. You've got blazes. Because of the way monster spawners work, we will always have blazes the moment I get close enough. I just need to hope they don't fly high enough to come after me. Because they're right there. They are right there. And I think I'm technically vulnerable to fire in my fantasy armor. These blocks are just going everywhere. Just saw a blaze. That's okay, because they can't see me now. It is too late for their shenanigans. That's a ghast. Just behind that pillar. Whoop! That is not a ghast. That is bigger. There's a dragon on my tunnel. I don't know if it's the red or the ash. And this is important. Actually, it's not important. They're both equal threats. The ash will blind me, but the red is older. And that's a ghast, who apparently doesn't see me. Young ash is dying, so the one sitting on our head must be the red. Hi! What are you doing? Mr. Blaze. Yikes. This just got more complicated. Death. Blaze rod collected. Dragon mysteriously missing. Never mind, it's still in my head. Is it picking a fight with the blazes? Ow. I don't know what hit me. A fireball must have snuck through a crack. Save me, sandwich. I think the dragon is fighting the blazes. I don't know if that's good for me or not. It certainly distracts both of them. So at least for this moment, the dragon is working for me. I sure showed it. Bonk. He's still up there? He's still up there somewhere. Yeah, he just kind of stuck his head in my tunnel. Very much like a drama movie where, you know, the creature just can't get into the narrow tunnel. You know the scene, every movie has one, where the big dangerous thing shows up and it just has to reach its... Ow. It just has to reach its hand in and claw around aimlessly. I need more sandwich. Save me, sandwich box. There's so much dragon. That one's coming in for another sweep. Ow, ow, ow. There he is. I have a hammer. Come back here. Eat my hammer. Yep. Come right in here so I can reach you when you die. He died. I didn't even do it. He just bonked his head on something and died. That's okay. I bashed him with my hammer enough times that I'm gonna call it a win. That was all us. Don't know what the blazes are shooting at now, but it can't be me, because I'm in a tunnel. An almost completed tunnel. There. Oof. Emergency sandwich. And now we have access to the Nether Fortress wall. Okay, heavy pick is no good here. I don't know why, but apparently it isn't. Oh, that's a slight problem too. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't for that to end immediately. And if I go this way, then I'm basically going to go play with the blazes. It is, for certain values of perfect. What? Ticking world exception. Haven't a clue what that's about, but we're just going to jump right back in. That could be anything or nothing. It's one of the most common Minecraft crash messages, and one of the most annoying, because it tells you nothing about what the problem was. I could spend some time reading the crash log, but it wouldn't really tell me anything. And whatever it was, it shouldn't happen again immediately. Hello? Just a blaze right there. Eesh, these things are so noisy. It wouldn't surprise me if it was their synchronized firing noise that was causing caused the crash. I'm just going to mark this. It's going to double as the marker for my tunnel home. Now I've got to figure out a way to kill all these guys without getting myself set on fire. Or smashing them so far away that I can't collect the blaze rods. Ack! Who shot that? Where'd that come from? Oh, above. Came from above. Because of course it did. There are so many of them. There are too many of them. They're effectively blocking the entrance. I can't get through them. Okay, sandwich isn't good enough right now. I need a jerky stack so I don't have to go back in there every time I run out of food. I might have to break this spawn because its placement is far too inconvenient. I don't want to do this. Blaze spawners are far too valuable. But I just can't deal with all these guys. I need this as my highway. Ow, ow. Heal. Heal now. I'd have to be fighting them the whole time that I tried to make any kind of build here. And without fire immunity, that just doesn't work. I can't have fire immunity until I get through them and get some nether wart. I've cut off their reinforcements at least. You, over there, you're next. Okay, he's down. The last ones are wedged underneath the everything, really. Okay, we made it. We're in. And it's a straight shot to the main entrance chamber. We are inside immediately, and that's a dragon. It's the Elder Dragon. Well, come over here, idiot. Get away from that lava. Nope, he's gonna suffocate himself and die. 4 dragon health bars. That's a record. Go ahead, die. Let's see where your loot drops. Was that not the Elder? Who are you, dragon? Why couldn't I mine there for a second? Because dragon hitbox is in the way. And now he's stuck somewhere else. And there goes the loot. But it's straight down, and there is not lava down there, so it's reachable. But this needs to be dealt with. There's the loot bag. And there's another dragon health bar. Oh, and I get a heart. Excellent. I have to assume dragon hearts are going to be very valuable eventually. The important thing right now is that I found the entrance. And placing headroom gates at the entrance is going to be important later. Also removing this little pool in the middle here. And blocking up that exit I just cut. Over here. Can't have that. Alright then. We can now finally go, oh boy, go looking for netherwort. Missed me. Does that wither skeleton also have some kind of advanced weapon? Ooh, I'm out of arrows. There's netherwort. That's 4 blocks high, not 3. What is your spear made of? The same green stuff that the pigman's armor was. And the pigmen are suddenly getting angry. Look, you. I would like to hit you from the space where you cannot hit me. Got him. Three more dragon health bars. Gold. Can I do anything with the horse armor? It smelts into a nugget. Oh, but I can salvage it. That makes it worth carrying. And now I've got nether wart. Technically, my work here is done. Wait, I had another arrow stack sitting here the whole time. Let's just slop that in. My last stack of bronze arrows. That's a blaze. Another 4 dragon health bars. Five dragon health bars. A new record. I sure am glad I'm indoors. Go on fire so I can dodge you. There it goes. I'm hearing angry pigs, but those pigs aren't angry, so it's fine. This way goes nowhere. Uh-oh. That pig seems to be moving with purpose. He's locked onto a target. Alright. This way goes nowhere. Yikes. You got me. Well, since I'm already on fire, you can't really hurt me anymore. This pig is now angry. Crush the pig. It looks like most of these tunnels don't really go much of anywhere. This whole section is cut off now. This isn't even a section. Neither is this. So I guess there's down... Hello. Ow. Magic Missile is not a very powerful spell, but it is a very accurate one. It's usually advantageous to have this in an offhand and a weapon in your main hand, but under Mind Fantasy conditions, that doesn't work. Because weapons want to block. All of them want to block. Kind of running out of directions to explore here. Okay, problem solved. He's got somewhere to be. More nether wart. That is a wither skeleton, and somebody has an interesting weapon over there. I think... Okay, the pigman is not mad at me. He was moving real fast for a second there. Can I get your attention? No? How about now? I got one of you anyway. Other guy? Yep, right this way. I'm gonna smash your bones. And there's this little thing. Oops. Who knew war axes had a sweeping attack? Certainly not me. Obsidian. Crude golden sword is a candidate for salvage. It's crude because it's a vanilla sword, and Mind Fantasy does not like vanilla equipment at all. Flint and steel. I don't know if flint and steel is technically any good. Like, how do you make it? It's made in the anvil, so it's gotta be good with steel. I'll have to look up whether flint and steel is better than, or worse than the tinderbox. Because I just like the tinderbox. It feels good to use. Huh. Have I gone in a big circle? Yes. But also, smash. Okay, so this is just a big... No, it wasn't. How did that circle go? Was it this way? Because I remember going... No, up there was a dead end. That's why this is marked. So that was the big circle. That leaves this way as a mystery. Which is quite mysterious. Because I should be in the indoor section of the Nether Fortress. And this is clearly an outdoor bridge. I'll tell you what's really bad, though. What's really bad is I'm not seeing another blaze spawn. I think I smashed the only one. Unless there's something of interest this way, I have destroyed the only blaze spawner in this entire fortress. The good news is I'm getting a lot of gold out of it. And it's going to be a colossal pain to find another nether fortress. Not looking forward to that. Yeah, that was the only one. I've now been down every tunnel and corridor this fortress has. Whoa! That was... I almost hit that big man. We definitely have a wither skeleton on the roof. I heard him. I heard him. Actually, there are more potential directions to go here. Ow. And I just got hit in the back by a blaze, so there's hope. For some values of hope. Nice try. Maybe there are more blaze spawners. Because blaze spawners are not an indoor feature. They're an outdoor feature. Kind of like living turrets. Well, this isn't one. Best case scenario for a blaze spawner, because this is supposed to be an outdoor bridge, it just happened to spawn through solid rock. So this is not an indoor tile, this is an outdoor tile that happens to be indoors because of where it was generated. Best case scenario is for that to happen to a blaze spawner. So the blaze spawner ends up inside a hollowed out chamber of netherrack. Oh boy. They're mad at me because the Minotaurs have gotten frisky again. Fortunately, they're not using their traditional gold swords, and I have really good armor, so they don't hurt nearly as much as they could. I'm surrounded. Surrounded by wither skeletons. I blocked a hit. I don't know what my health is doing. Okay, we're good. We're good on health. Mostly. But I do need another jerky stack. That's where we came in, so that doesn't help. That's the one we destroyed. This way, maybe? And I'm rapidly running out of places where a blaze spawner could be. Not here. Nope. It is now confirmed. This fortress generated with exactly one blaze spawner, and I broke it. That's going to make blaze rod harvesting difficult. Wait, that's a corridor. Let me get my... I don't think I can use that because I'm in the nether. Nope, these are all dead ends too. Can I use the M4? Contains fluid, unknown fluid. It technically works, weirdly, but isn't actually connected to... Let's not do that again, because I don't know if I can get the lava back. Anyway, the important thing is, mission technically accomplished. I have some blaze powder. We have netherwort. Alchemy is available, and so is the improved enchanting table that I've been trying to get all this time. Hey you, come get me. They could just go around if they were smart enough. Uh-oh. Cow problems are getting me incoming. I would just like to leave. Instead I have... Okay. The good news is we're now leaving. That could have been bad. I smash you for another blaze rod. Blazes will still spawn randomly in that fortress, so it's not a total wash. It just means I can't have a concentrated spawner. So it's basically a wash. At least we can finally get some real enchanting done. I should also probably install wither skeleton tweaks between sessions. That is a mod that makes it so Any wither skeleton that doesn't drop a skull instead drops a skull fragment, and you can assemble a skull out of 9 fragments. So, no more sprinting through the Nether Fortress corridors for 3 straight real-life days trying to assemble enough skulls to fight a wither. There is another useful item that I do have access to in mods. It's in Astral Sorcery. I believe it's called Dusk Powder. When thrown, Dusk Powder destroys all light sources near where it lands, and then creates an artificial, magical darkness from which monsters spawn very rapidly. So we could use that to farm blaze rods and skeleton skulls and wither skulls in that large room that I blocked off. Which is why I blocked off that entry room, because it's the largest naturally generated room in another fortress. Alright, we now have nether brick. More dragon heart. Or is that my first dragon heart? I think it's my second dragon heart. That definitely goes up here. Got our first blaze rods. Another obsidian weapon that I can destroy. And an unknown novice spellbook. Also, all this stuff that I need to destroy. And a lava bucket to put in my lava tank. Now the amphora is linked to lava. So despite the unpleasant setback of losing the blaze spawner, all is not lost. That's not where that goes. That goes here. Now let me have my saw. And everything's going on the destruction table. Ooh, fountain of gold. Obsidian bars and leather, wood. That's a lot of gold. Some of this gold is definitely coming back to go into this over here to make more storage things. Still don't know why this gold doesn't stack with the existing gold. That remains a puzzle to me. Maybe I can fix it. Turn it all into nuggets. And then turn it all back into gold. And maybe now, whatever weird data bit that was preventing it from stacking, there we go, it's fixed. Success. Jerky back in the jerky box. Sandwich on my sandwich box. Unknown novice spell. I already have an unknown novice spell in this wand that I've never tried casting. So let's add the new one to the 5th slot. These shouldn't go down there. I have something very vaguely resembling a system. It's not really a system, it's just ordering them by tier. It's not a great system, but it's mine. That's a lot more fun stuff, including more music discs that we probably don't need, books that we definitely do, and more advanced repair kits for free. Love that. Bars and books and knowledge talismans. We have blocks, we have ward, and we have weight. So all 3 of these discs are trash. I don't know where to put the nether wart. It is technically a crop, and I definitely need to plant more. But I don't want it in this box. This is something else, basically. We'll figure that out later. My concern right now is getting the advanced enchantment table. So what's our best source of blaze powder? I don't have access to that. This doesn't work on blaze rods. And I don't have access to this. So by hand it is. Break that apart. Give me one of these. Then it's ink sac, book, feather, four gold, 2 obsidian. And we are making... it's not here. This upgrade. Now we know how enchantment tables work. You right click them, you put your item in the left, you put your lapis in the right, and you guess what it's willing to give you. No longer. With the advanced enchantment table, you put your item in the left, and you have access to every enchantment pretty much in the game, except things like mending, which are classified as treasure enchantments, or curses. I think there are some circumstances where those get unlocked, but I'm not going to worry about that. And we now have access to whatever enchantment we want. And my first priority is fortune. As fortune as I can fortune. The other thing we get here is discount. That discount 30 is because of all the enchanting bookshelves we have around. I still don't know how these books work. Like, it's not really explained what this interact with comparators even means. And it's also not really explained whether or not these things improve the discount value. But there's a lot of books. Enchanting book, enchanting plus book, prismarine book, nether book, tartarite book, which I guess I can't make, pale book, and metal book. I have no idea what any of these mean, or what they do. But maybe I have a garbage enchantment over here that I can sacrifice. I mean, there's knockback. I hate knockback. And to that knockback, we will add glowstone. That gives us this book. What does this book do? It kind of floats there. So we have a discount 30% with a bunch of vanilla shelves. What if I smash out this shelf? Put the book there. It floats. Discount 30. It just counts as a bookshelf. Now discount 29 because I've broken some shelves. So the enchanting plus books are stupid then? And pointless? And don't do anything useful? Can I put it in the corner? I can, but it doesn't count. It's still 28 because those two are missing. So the enchanting plus books are pointless. And I now have to replace 2 bookshelves. That's okay, I have spruce. 1 and 2. I can also make a brew stand. That one's been a long time coming. Where to put this? Maybe over here with all this magic garbage. But there's one more thing I want with the brewing stand. And I don't have it right now. I'll have to turn some iron into ingots so I can make a hopper. Unless hoppers are made differently now. Nope, I need to ingot some iron to make hoppers. I guess I could put my brew stand somewhere over here, like this corner. It won't hurt anything in this corner. And it's also close to my water supply, so that works out too. Wrong one, over there. You are fuel, blaze powder. Okay. Better top off this thing's health bar before I enchant it. Because it won't want to repair after it's enchanted. Let's get our fortune. How much unbreaking can I fit? Just 1. That'll have to do for now. We can add more unbreaking later. That's the other advantage of this enchantment table. You can modify enchantments after the fact. And now we can go for those rock crystals. I also want to see if I can fortune the handpick and see if that does anything. Nope, can't afford to. I guess that will be a later endeavor. Alright then. Rock crystal hunting we go. Okay. An underground Enderman heard from. And now I don't want to use this to dig on the way down. Because this is now my fortune pick, and I need another pick to actually do the dredging. Well, I guess I'll have to get over it. Not gonna worry about other ores and side quests on the way down. This is all about the rock crystal until we get it. Of all the ores I'm happy to ignore, Ember's tin is probably the top of that list. Iron. Less happy about ignoring iron. Also, a little bit weird that this is a dirt pocket now. Ember's tin just kind of in my way now. Was that? It was. We have some some twinkling noises from Mythic. Also, casually diamond ore in my way. Diamond is too good to ignore. This is what fortune is for, and I have been ignoring the use of fortune on diamond for far, far too long. We reached bedrock level. Alright. Where... It's nighttime enough that I'm seeing the rock crystal. It is somewhere around here. There it is. That's better than 1. Let's hear it for fortune. 5 rock crystals. Now I have 2 other rock crystals nearby, one east, one northwest. The northwest one is the one that... Well, what happened? This other dig shaft was trying to reach, and never quite managed. Unless it did, and I just never removed that marker. I'm gonna feel real stupid if I dig to that one, and it's already been claimed. Right now, though, my target is to go east. Hey, lapis that I can multiply. Do I need silly amounts of lapis for anything? I mean, dye doesn't count. The block probably doesn't count. No, it really doesn't count. It's part of Ember's alchemy. It goes into the ornate repair kit when we get there. That's going to be important. And it makes knowledge talismans and the ornate crest. Also, okay, it goes into a metal. And this is the dusk powder I was talking about. That is monster spawning powder. So, yeah. Large amounts of lapis, actually kind of important. Now, I'm breaking one of my own rules here, because I hear lava, and I don't have blocks in my offhand, or even on my hotbar. Now we do. That's better. What was that? Raw wolframite. Wolframite! We got some! It's about time. I've been waiting on that for how long now? Uh-oh. Definitely cut that off. And now I can do what I've been waiting to do for a long time. Give me that lava. Don't waste the torches. Just give me all the lava. It's mine now. It's going into my tank back home. That's a lot more lava than I thought there was. How do I go? Oh boy. No. Stop. 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 There's a lot more lava than I thought there was. How do I get around or through it? Well, we might be getting around or through it now. Unfortunately, the rock crystal is under the lava, perhaps? Kind of. Here's the marker. Now, where is my rock crystal? It is now dawn, so this isn't going to show me. don't understand why I couldn't take more lava with the amphora. That's diamonds. Is the link tank full? Or is the chunk unloaded? There is no sign of this rock crystal. And unlike last time, there isn't anywhere under this massive mound of bedrock for it to hide. It can't be any higher up. They're always at bedrock level. So it should be here. Maybe it is somewhere underneath the bedrock layers. In which case, nothing I can do about it. So this one's another bust. That's alright though. We got 5 out of the last one. And a bunch of diamonds. Making this a pretty good mining trip. I still want to see if I can get access to this lava without burning myself to death. Let's try another way. There we go. Right in between 2 lava pockets. And the tank must be full because the amphora isn't taking anymore. Jeez. Nestled right among 3 lava pockets. No, right smack in the middle of more like 5 lava pockets. We're definitely at lava layer. Which is where all the sulfur is. Well, now we can head back and collect all the stuff I didn't want to before. Where are all my sticks? I have no sticks. No, here we are. Sticks, coal, more torches. And it is dawn, or noon. So, very little point in hanging around and waiting for that, waiting for nightfall so I can see exactly where that rock crystal is. Because that would take forever. Literally half a day. Can't have that. Oh. Gravel fell into place. That's why I was confused. Better news, we can go for this mythic now. Or maybe not. Where's my blocks? Blocks now. Okay, we are now taking an alternate route to go get those mythics. Why is there lava everywhere? It's just everywhere. The mythic is completely covered in lava. I'm gonna have to go home and upgrade that lava tank. But I am leaving a marker so I know where the mythic is. It is getting rather late in the stream, so I think it's about time to close things down. But just before we do that, as we go home and upgrade our tank, there is one other thing that I want to pull out. I said at the beginning of stream that I added 2 new mods, and then proceeded to reveal only one of them. It's time for the second. Sheep? What's a sheep doing in the water? I wonder if that sheep and maybe that chicken I just saw were escapees from my animal pen. Because I have occasionally known walls and fences to be a little finicky for animals. Sometimes they just decide not to count as walls. But that is not what we're doing right now. there's a lot of stuff in here. There's a couple chests misfiled in there. Redstone, ores, lapis. Crystals go somewhere else. Diamonds, ores, lapis. Sulfur, I think I put in here. Gravel, granite, diorite. Flint is here. Ink sacks are there. Egg sacks. We have 5 more rock crystals to agonize about the stats over. Ore. Stone. Why is that there? Oh, because it's a block. Sulfur. Yes, the lava tank is extremely full. At 16 buckets. Can't have that. Gotta fix that. We need a much bigger lava tank capacity. So that's going to be, what? Containment field, right? Blocks, tank. Brace, field, shaped quartz block. And this to install it. Brace requires inlay. Field requires inlay. Inlay requires 6 radiant dust. Inlay. What am I missing? Nuggets. Second inlay. Brace. Field. Shaped crystal block. Lava tank, 1, 2, 3. Now it's 16 buckets out of I don't know how many buckets, but 16 is no longer the max. Wolframite. A research I've been waiting on for a long time. Wolframite smithing is available, and there is nothing further to learn from the Wolframite. What does that involve? We also have 45 artisanry. Does that mean anything? I think I need 50. 50 is apparently the break point for everything. Wolframite is engineering. We have 26 provisioning. I could make berry pies if I could research berry pies. And cake. And big sandwiches. So we've got some options for provisioning research, but that's not why I'm here. Wolframite smithing. Wolframite is a rare metal. The ore itself can be found in some occasions, but can also be found with a hand pick. With a high enough tier, below layer 16, it's possible to mine raw wolframite. So that's why I kept trying that. Because I had read this in my creative game where I did a bunch of research and tried to figure stuff out. Wolframite. That's 4 strong flux and 4 coal to make 1 tungsten bar. That is absurd. There's a Cogworks suit at Engineering 60. I still need to get to 50 engineering to get composite alloy and get into embers. I really don't know how I'm expected to raise engineering like that. It's just crossbow bolts, if they even count, and bombs, which aren't that good. Maybe it's books. My weaponry is not 50 or 60. My provisioning is 25. Bandages are now faster. That's a pretty good perk. 50 provisioning is the next one. I gotta get to 50 artisanry so we can do the ornate repair kits. I also need to get back to that swamp to get more slime balls. But as our final thing here, the other mod that I installed is just called and it gives us a test dummy. The sole purpose of this test dummy is to take attacks and show what kind of damage you're doing. You can also put armor on the dummy. And in addition to putting armor on the dummy, you can also put certain mob heads on the dummy to test how your damage deals against certain types of foes. So if you get a zombie head, for instance, and put that on the dummy, you will then learn how your attacks do specifically against undead for the testing of smite enchantments and the like. I knew I heard one of those. So I can has test dummy. Not sure where I want to put it because I have a lot of valuable stuff all over the place. You know what? Out front. I do so much out the back door. I have an entire front yard here that remains largely untouched. If I were to knock this tree down, I'd have a perfect place for the target dummy. Bingo. And now I can put this right there. Take my war axe, 4.2 damage, or almost 8 damage from a crit. Warhammer claims it does 13. It does 13 half hearts of damage, apparently. And the big slam is 9.75. Oh. Nobody asked you. Stop running around. The reason I got the test dummy at all is because I don't know what kind of damage my bows are supposed to be doing. 0.5 if I punch him. The arrows are going right through the test dummy. I specifically wanted to test how much damage the arrows do, and I can't even get that. Magic Missile, on the other hand, 1.5 damage. 1.5 hearts of damage, I should say. That's what the number represents. So that 13 attack damage is 13 half hearts worth of damage, all in one shot. It's an impressive hit. It's like half your health bar in one shot, if you don't have armor. But like I said, you can also stick armor on the dummy. And then test what kind of damage you do to an armored opponent. It's a good mod. Lets you know what your weapons are doing and what they aren't doing. Now let's see what kind of research I can get away with, and then we'll close things down. I don't think I can get away with researching any of this stuff, but I'm going to try. I should be trying from the top down. Also, eggs got misfiled somehow. Somehow. Nope. 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 And nope. I will never stop trying those. The jewels are still a no-go. Flour gets us somewhere. Hang on, this has to go back in my pocket. And flour still has more to teach. Eggs has given us research for cake, and there's still more besides. Cheese goes to Big Sandwich and has been exhausted. Still waiting on guts. Generic meat contributed to Big Sandwich. Berries contributed to berry pie and have nothing further to contribute. Juicy berries are not yet done. Bread contributed to Big Sandwich and is now done. pastry finished berry pie and has more to give. How about all these metals? Probably nothing. Nope. And nope. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, iron is going somewhere? Iron bomb casing. Okay. Was that progress or did it complete? It finished. Dragonheart, not yet. Lapis, not yet. Redstone, no. Glowstone, no. Fireclay. Fireclay has nothing to teach. It's just been hanging out in here all this time. And it has nothing to offer. Flux, not yet. Black powder. Ceramic mine casing. Progress not complete. Feather and leather, not yet. Wool, not yet. No on the pearl or the flint. Or the chest. Or the stone. Or the repair kit. Or the obsidian. And the last rank of stuff. Nope. 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 And nope. So what new secrets have we uncovered? I don't think anything was in artisanry. No, not really. Nothing in construction. Provisioning. We got to cake and berry pies and big sandwiches. So from the top, big sandwiches are made with double meat, double cheese, a pot of salt, and an entire loaf of bread. And a single big sandwich can be eaten 4 times. So this one item is effectively a 4-stack of food. And down here to the berry pie. Berry pies restore stamina, give a stamina regen buff. Stamina regen buffs are common to sweet foods here. Place the pie and right-click with a knife to cut a slice, so it functions like cheese. Triple berry, quadruple sugar pot, and 2 pastry shells on a pie tray. That gets the uncooked pie, and you bake the pie in a low-temperature oven to the cooked pie, and then you put the cooked pie on a crafting table for some reason. And finally, cake. Pots of sugar, pots of flour, a jug of milk, egg, a cake tin. I gotta make the cake tin. I don't think I have one yet. And it's made with the wooden spoon. I actually need a spoon. The spoon tool has not been used for anything previously. Cake batter bakes to uniced cake. 3 pots of icing spread with a knife makes an iced cake. Okay, the berry pie is knife. I'm just confirming that, yeah, I thought the berry pie might be spoon somewhere. So, yeah. The first ever craft to require the spoon. And then I thought something popped up over on the engineering. Yes, iron bomb casing. And I started making some progress on ceramic mine casing. Refined black powder is still out of reach. So the iron bomb casing, the explosion is smaller but has higher damage. Made with iron hunks and a rivet to get iron bomb casings. I haven't even thrown my ceramic bombs yet. I'm still sitting on this full stack of basic bombs. But I think that's going to do it for now. We have a whole bunch of crystals. I think this is the one that we'll use for our linking tool. In addition to the linking tool, we're going to need a bunch of iron ore. Just a stupid amount. So I will put the items for this in my inventory so I know what we're doing. 2 logs, 4 sticks, 2 aquamarine. And that has to go up to the altar that we've built to make the linking tool. And then we have to go on a journey to the shrine up north. And we can transmute some star metal. It doesn't actually require the crystal lens. I always assume that it does, but it really doesn't. We also have some other interesting wands. The Impulsion Wand is a variant movement tool that allows you to basically throw yourself short distances. And it's reusable. This starts to get into what's called alignment charge. I think that's what it's called. There's you have like your own little personal battery of starlight / mana, and the Impulsion Wand runs off of that. There are other wands that this is used for as well, like the Formation Wand. This is your Builder's Wand. It places blocks in a straight line. And the Conversion Wand, which replaces one type of block with another type of block. It is your Thaumcraft Wand of Equal Trade, basically. The But both of these, all of these require stardust, which I have to go and do the star metal thing first. Star metal is the crystal, the floating crystal in the temple up north that we used to get the luminous crafting table way back when. I have to use the linking tool to link it to some iron ore, and then the iron ore turns into star metal ore. And on top of all that, I also need a grindstone to turn the star metal into dust. So that is over here. So I guess 2 more sticks, 2 more planks, and any piece of marble for the grindstone as well. And those are our statements of intent for tomorrow. That'll do it for now. I will see you next time.